friends, you may notice that it's just me here, and that's okay. Kelsey's on the way. Kelsey was having some technical difficulties this morning. She's working them out, but I just thought I'd get started on these sprints and get going on chatting with all of you. So let me know that you're here. Say hi, say hello. Let me know if you're reading This Book Will Bury Me with us, or if you're reading something else, because that is also totally fine. These will be non-spoiler sprints, so you can join us for this book, or you can read whatever you want. Ashley Winstead and I, it's funny because Kelsey is the one who picked this book. Kelsey will be here. She will be here. But Ashley Winstead and I, we have a love-hate relationship. Love-hate relationship with Ashley Winstead. So I have given In My Dreams I Hold the Knife 5 stars. It was my very first Ashley Winstead, starting off high. Then I did 3 stars for The Last Housewife. Last year when we did Midnight is the Darkest Hour, I DNF'd that for B&K Book Club. And now we have this one. So do we think this will be the one that turns the tide back to the 5-star or at least positive, experience? I'm okay if it's not a 5, but like, could we have a 4? Like I would love a 4. Please. I need a win with Ashley Winstead. This one needs to be a win, friends. I do have the audio, I think. I will have the audio if I don't have it, but I'm pretty sure I have it through Everand. Hold on. Yeah, I do. I should actually download that. Downloading as we speak. I'm pretty sure I do have it, I think. I'm pretty sure. Oh, hold on, friends. We have Kelsey. Hold on. Kelsey's here.
Hello. Wow. First off, so my computer updates. So that takes a whole, and then my camera's not detecting me. And I'm like, just start without me.
I was like, no problem. I got you. I've just been telling them my sorted past with Ashley Winstead.
Oh, yeah. Yours is mixed. Mine is mostly good, except Midnight is the Darkest Hour.
Yeah, which was our last time we did it for B&K. So hopefully it's better this time for us. Yeah. But we're going to find out. I have the audio. Do you have the audio?
I might. I need to check my apps.
You're like, I could.
I might. I do have it digitally though. So I do have the physical book, but I might read it digitally. So yeah, audio to be determined. I can read without audio either way. So
yeah. I can too, but I don't like to.
Yeah, I know you really don't like to. Yeah.
I really hate it, to be honest. I can. So, we'll see. Hello, Tennille. Hi, Alicia. Hi, Ro, Julie, Bethany. Leandra's here working on a Battle of the Book. I almost said Book of the Month.
I know. BOTM, yeah.
It's Battle of the Book Tour. Hillary, how are you liking how high we go in the dark? This was on my best books of the year last year. I loved this book. It's a heavy read. It's based around a pandemic. So it's heavy.
Yeah.
Very dystopian. What these people do in this pandemic is distressing. But it's a really interesting read and really says a lot. Hi, Ellie. How are you? And Lily is here reading the same book. I'm so glad you're joining us with This Book Will Bury Me. Are you just starting it or are you a little ways through? I know Bethany finished it already. And because of Libby loans, the way Libby took it out and had nothing to compare it to. And I know was still oscillating on the rating yesterday on sprints when I was finishing, and I think it was between a 3.5 and a 4 was what we were trying to decide. So that's not too bad. If I got that, I would be pleasantly surprised. I'm kind of hoping going in with such low expectations helps, Hi, Charlotte. Finished this last week.
Yeah,
excited
hopefully.
To see what you think. What did you think, Charlotte? What did you rate it? Good morning, Carissa. How are you? Reading All the Missing Pieces by Catherine Cowles. Julie's reading Witchful Thinking, and I need to film my TBR this morning. I think Kelsey's filming today at some point too. because we have a fun announcement video coming out next week for you all. Next Friday on both our channels, the next 6 months of B&K Book Club are being announced. So if you want to know what we're reading for the next 6 months, stay tuned. That is July through December. So we can tell you June because June's already been announced, which is, do you have it near you? I can
One Golden Summer. I can grab it.
I got it too. It's fine. One Golden Summer by Carly Fortune is going to be our next one. And we're going to be doing this we already know the date and everything. Like, look at us being so prepared. We only decided this yesterday.
I know.
June 10th on Kelsey's channel.
Yes. Yeah. And it's a short one, which I'm excited for because I think we've had quite a few long ones lately.
True.
So
and
I am excited for this.
I'm not sure how Ashley Winstead's going to treat me. And I will say the last 3 B&K Book Club books for me have been bad.
Yeah.
So worst case scenario, this will not be. Like, if this doesn't hit, I will be shocked. So I have high hopes, you know? Oh, did we lose Kelsey? We might have lost Kelsey. Alicia, I'm not sure what you're reading today. That's okay. I know you just finished Gifted and Talented because we did a buddy read, and that's a pretty intense read. Hi, Neva. How are you? Gabby's here, going to read this one, but probably going to read Martyr for a bit instead because that's next on my Libby chicken list. Libby does really determine the order of our books often. Already knocked a few things off the list for today, so I think I'll work on The Prisoner of Lemnos and Death of a Ghost in the first sprint. Sounds good. I also heard very few positive reviews of Midnight is the Darkest Hour. I think it was pretty universally underwhelming for most people. So I don't think we're alone in that. Good morning, Michelle. I've only read a little bit of one Ashley Winstead and didn't like where it seemed to be going. That's fair. Totally fair. Again, I'm very mixed. Nowadays, BOTM, I'm like, Battle of the Month? That would be a fun series. I don't know how you would do it, but Battle of the Month between books. Who knows? Will you stay awake? You know what? I'm always in support of a nap. Always. 10% in, but I'm intrigued. I hope you enjoy it. If you want to chat about how high we go in the dark, I'm here for it. Hello, Kelly. I'm doing well. Kelsey, you're doing well now that your computer's working.
Yeah, actually, it's kind of not really. My internet keeps cutting out on my end. So
I know
I keep switching between the Bones background and this background and
oh.
Is it doing that for you too?
No, it's just you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you just keep stalling for me. You'll stop.
Oh, I'm really cutting out?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to reset. I'm going to reset my internet and I will be back.
Okay, sounds good. Wheel of Time was canceled yesterday, so I'm still sad. Oh, boo. The TV show was canceled? Is that what happened? Or the read along was canceled? The one that Becca's doing? Or the one that Becca's a part of it, but I don't think she's the one running it. Oh, goodness. Why can I not think of the creator who's running this? Sandra? That's who it is. Starting the Spark of the Everflame. Oh, I hope you love this. Finishing off some chores and then reading an arc called The Missing Ones. I love that you're getting to your arcs. You need to send that my way. That energy needs to be sent my way. Currently reading Manacled, Blood Card, and I Feed Her to the Beast, and the Beast is me. So many great books going down over here. You're back.
Yeah, fingers crossed. I've reconnected my computer. If that doesn't work, I'll do a whole mode. But I can't really do a whole modem thing because my boyfriend's working today. So I can't do it right this second because he's in a meeting. So I'm
that would be kind of awkward to just be
just cut his whole meeting off. Yeah, so I can't do that. But hopefully I am back now and it seems a little less choppy, so hopefully.
We'll cross our fingers for good internet. Give it a 3
What's
of 5.
next?
What else could go wrong today for you? You're just having technical problems all over the place.
The only next thing would be like the power going out on like the nicest day it's been in the last week.
Knock on all the wood, friends. That doesn't happen. This is for this book. 3 out of 5. Honestly, that's fine. That's probably what I'm expecting. Yeah, that's probably what I'm expecting. Definitely still a 3.5 to a 4. I knew the inspiration of the case well, but definitely kept turning the pages. See, that's actually a good point. Do you know this case? Because I surely don't.
To be honest, I read the synopsis when I was first going to read it, but I don't know that Oh, yes. I know this case very well. I didn't know it was actually about this.
I don't.
Yeah.
And I wasn't sure if it was just that I live under a rock, which is possible, or it wasn't publicized much in Canada. So I was like, I don't know which one.
Yeah, I don't know why I knew about it. Maybe I probably saw it on TikTok or something, honestly. Like, I'm into like true crime a little bit, like not as much as I used to be. So I feel like maybe I must have seen it somewhere on the web.
There you go. I don't, so that I'm not going to catch any of that through this book, which may help me, to be honest, because I think that's been a sticking point for a lot of people. So it actually might help me. I
don't know if it follows the whole, because if I'm thinking of the same case, I'm pretty sure that they're still like in court about it. Yeah, like it's still ongoing. If it's the one I'm thinking of,
it is.
Because they've arrested him, but there's still the trial and everything still going on.
I don't even think they've arrested anybody. Like, I think it's
completely. So maybe I'm thinking, because I'm thinking of the one that happened in Idaho where this guy ended up killing these like college students, went into their house and like, do you know the one I'm thinking of?
I think that's the one, but I didn't think it was solved, but maybe I'm wrong.
No, they arrested someone, Brian something, I think. I'll do. Maybe I won't do some digging. Actually,
don't. Yeah,
I'll do digging after we read it.
Read the book. Good morning, Stacy. Going to be productive and go grocery shopping. Good morning, Jen. I'm at work today, so won't be hanging out, but wanted to say hi. I read This Book Will Bury Me at the beginning of the month because Libby said so.
What were your thoughts?
Reading Gifted and Talented. Got through the first section last night and almost done Jurassic Park. 14-day hold.
Oh my gosh.
I
have one of my library apps is 7 days, but you can get everything like right away, like new releases. So it's like kind of like good and bad. Yeah.
Only tried to read The Last Housewife and DNF'd it pretty early in. I'd be up to trying In My Dreams I Hold a Knife since I heard the best things about it. I love In My Dreams I Hold a Knife. In My Dreams I Hold a Knife is very, very similar to If We Were Villains, if you took out the Shakespeare, which I think is the one reason a lot of people don't pick up If We Were Villains, because the Shakespeare is like intimidating. Yeah. Like, this is a good option for you if you don't want the Shakespeare. Katie, how are you? Can't stay, but wanted to say hi. Kelsey, how was your trip? Yes, tell the people.
Oh, yes, it was great. So for anyone who doesn't know, well, a lot of people probably don't know, I was in Japan for 2 weeks, China for a week, and South Korea for a week. And it was great, honestly. I really had a great time. I've been to Japan before, so it was nice to go back. The other 2 places were new to me, and it was fun. It was nice just to be off work for a month, but I like getting back into a routine. It's been nice to kind of get back into it, even though the first few days jet lag was brutal. So now I'm back into it. I feel like now I'm in a routine, like I'm waking up and sleeping at the same time. And overall, I'm back into a routine. And I like getting back into reading because I did not read much on my trip besides when we were flying. So
yeah. I'm so glad I loved watching all your pictures and stuff.
Yeah, so I posted on Instagram, but I did close friends kind of thing. So some of my closer friends were able to see kind of you, of course. We're able to see kind of some of my journey and stuff like that. I did post one post on my Instagram though for everyone to see kind of what I was up to. So yeah.
And this is a really good point, Katie. This is a really good point. And I think
I agree with this.
Is always a hard one.
Yeah.
Especially if you're being like really, really close to the case. It's a hard one to especially be doing it so close to when it happened, because I think it's only been like a couple of years.
That almost rubs me the wrong way a little, that it's about the case, that I'm thinking of, because I kind of forgot that. And it rubs me the wrong way a little bit that like it's based off of that. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Again, I don't know the case, so that might help me to some extent, where I'm just like going into it as like a thriller.
Yeah.
Hello, Tasha, Sarah. Skip this book because the last time I read it, it was based on a true crime. It was terrible for me. That was the Ashley Flowers book. I remember when you read that and you were like, no.
Yeah.
It is currently in trial. You are thinking of the correct one.
Okay, I am. Okay.
Reading the magnificent lives of Marjorie Post this morning. Definitely need some. I mean, send all of it my way because I'm so behind on all of my arcs. It's bad. I was not a huge fan of this book. You guys pick amazing books. I'm always excited and usually read them early, but sadly, I only love half. Out of a Limb was 5 stars, but this in Deep End, not so much. The last few have been rough. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I know. It hasn't, like, Deep End was really rough. Hold My Girl was, like, fine. You didn't even finish it. What else have we read?
This is the next one. The one before Deep End, I feel like was good, but I can't
Out of the Woods. I never finished, but I was enjoying it.
I loved that one. That was a 5 star.
Yeah, so I do feel like we have some solid picks and thrillers coming in towards the end of the year, which is nice. So that's usually where we get like a lot of good reviews, I find.
I filmed the announcement video yesterday and I was like, this is a good stack.
Yeah.
I will be surprised if some of these are not like 5-star reads.
Yeah, there's only one, which I won't say, but I'll say in my video, that I'm like scared about. But other than that.
And I am not scared about it. I'm live, laugh, loving for it. Can you guess what book it is? Can you guess what new release Brittany would be so excited for and Kelsey would be dreading that she's making?
I've actually never read from this author before either. So, yeah.
What a fun game, y'all. I'm giving you a game. I will not confirm or deny the answer. Blessed to see all the photos and love them. Some of the details are identical. Okay.
I don't love that because it rubs me the wrong way because of how tragic this was. That I don't love that it's off of anyway, that might like steer me in like a bad direction, but
yeah. We'll see. I feel like it's different when the cases are really old, such as like Young Bright Women.
Yeah.
Because that was a really old case and it's a very like one that everybody knows, but also the way they did that was like to, not hype up, like to bring recognition to the victims, not the killer, if that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and I feel like it depends how this is gone about, I think. Like, it really depends. So we'll see. Yeah. I'm not going to, like, knock it off, like, but, like, yeah, it does rub me the wrong way a little bit that it's, like, such an active.
By the fact that there's a podcast element, but only one narrator.
Oh, okay. So I think I might listen on or try to find on audio for sure then.
That makes me nervous.
Yeah.
11 weeks out. So I'll be reading something else. Girl Dinner. Okay, I said I wasn't going to confirm or deny a book, but the fact that I don't know what this book is.
I don't either.
That this is not it. What book is this?
Wait, is it Olivia Blake?
Oh, Gifted and Talented. Okay. I read that yesterday. I finished it yesterday. It was great. Why are you yelling at me? I'm being yelled
at. What is Girl Dinner?
I don't know. Fix that. Oh, it's the Livy Blake horror that's coming out. There's a reason.
Oh, absolutely not. That would not even get added to this.
Just because Livy Blake wrote it, you want me to read horror? No.
I mean, you might have to at this point.
No. It's not this. It's not Girl Dinner. I didn't even know what that was until 5 seconds ago.
I know.
Okay, friends, we've been chatting for 20 minutes. So I'm just going to quickly get to these last 2 comments and we're going to get into our productivity. The podcast element was very minor. It was more of an internet true crime corner than podcast. Okay. We'll see how it goes, because that was one of my critiques with The Last Housewife, was that the podcast was done poorly. Y'all making me nervous about this pick, and I'm not reading it with you. Oh, I've been nervous since Kelsey picked it 5 months ago.
I haven't picked, but now I'm a little bit like, ooh. But like, I don't know. The Last Housewife, everyone like hated, and I like love that one. So
Yeah,
we'll
I
see.
did not like that. So we'll see. Just because Olivia Blake wrote it does not mean that it's horror. I don't read horror. No. I'll read all of Olivia Blake's other books, but not that one. That's funny. So no, it's not that. Try again, friends. On a different
If
note.
you really think of the books that Brittany's loved over, I would say the last 2 years.
Like some of her just My Chef's Kiss books.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go into sprint. I'll see you in an hour. Happy reading. Okay, I have thoughts. I have thoughts.
Yes.
Not even the ones that I've shared with you off camera. I have thoughts. So I think it's very similar to The Last Housewife, which you can agree to disagree. Other than that is true crime, but in like the style of the writing, it's very, very similar. And
the style of writing's similar for sure. I agree.
Similar. And it reminds me of a Karen Slaughter book or The Last Housewife, where it was unnecessarily graphic.
Yeah, Karen Slaughter, that is giving that vibe. I've only read one of her books. Her books are unnecessarily long, in my opinion.
And they're unnecessarily graphic. Like, we don't need all of those details to follow the story. And I feel like The Last Housewife was like that too.
I definitely get what you mean,
And this one is like that as well. Like, not even about the murders, because we haven't really dived into that at all yet. But just about like things going on in our main character's life, like the descriptions, I'm like, I didn't need all that.
Yeah, that's fair.
I didn't need all that. But like overall, I want to know what's happening. Again, I don't know the true crime case. So you're going to have to like, I don't see that. But obviously I know it is a true crime case. So like it's a little eerie.
Yeah, see, I followed it. Like, I haven't been following the trial lately, but I was following at the very beginning.
And I think this was probably written before that, because I would assume it was.
I don't think so, because that was back in 2021.
Oh, then no.
Yeah. Let me see. But I'm pretty sure like it was around.
I have no idea. Again, I don't know the case. So that's, I have no
2022, sorry, November 2022.
Oh yeah, this was running before that.
Yeah.
Or after that. Yeah.
Yeah. My thoughts. Well, I didn't get that far because I was filming the B&K book club picks, but I got to, I don't actually know. I have it on Spotify. I will know.
I got to page 43.
I got to chapter 6, so I don't know.
I don't know what chapter I'm on because I'm reading it on, I'm on 11.
Okay. Yeah, so we're a bit further, but it's short chapters, so that's
it's not
fine.
that far.
Yeah, not really. I'm liking it. However, I wish it wasn't based off a case because it's kind of rubbing me the wrong way a little bit, especially the point of views of some of the victims.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't love that.
Yeah.
That's my thoughts.
Yeah. Totally fair.
I wish it wasn't. I think it could have been done similarly without being like very much based on that. Exactly. It feels.
I have mixed reviews on that because I've seen thrillers who are very open about it being based on a true crime case, and then some that like hide that. I would prefer you to be open about it than just blatantly it's clearly based off a true crime case and don't say that. Kate Alice Marshall is one that comes to mind for that, where like it was never publicized that it was based off a true crime case, yet was actually verbatim.
Yeah, you're right, actually.
And so that just felt like people didn't know what they were getting going into it, which at least you like know and you can decide whether you want to read it. Does that make sense?
No, that's a good point.
I'd rather you be open about it. Then the reader can decide if they're okay to read that. Does that make sense?
True. No, that's a good point. Yeah.
So I'm of two minds with true crime. True crime's a hard line.
And I don't think she really has done, she hasn't done true crime. All of her other ones have been very much like, as far as I know, not based on any true crime. So.
As far as I know. Well, there's no way Midnight in the Darkest Hour was.
Oh, yeah, actually, absolutely not.
Although, I will say, because I said that In My Dreams, A Hold the Knife is very similar to If We Were Villains. Now, whether she read that book and then wrote that one, I cannot say for that. Midnight is the Darkest Hour is Twilight.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, there's
I wouldn't say it's similar, but not like copycat kind of.
No, but there's like elements of inspiration. So it does feel like we need to have like some sort of inspiration for all of our books from someplace else. But I don't know that I'm just going off the few that I've seen.
No, I get what you're saying, yeah.
Hello, Penelope. How are you? Sam is here, hoping to start this book, but first need to finish The Boyfriend by Frida McFadden. Only 70 pages left. I am also in the middle of reading Ruthless Vows. I know you're starting it. I'm in the middle of it. I read Divine Rivals last week, and I'm reading Ruthless Vows this week.
I need to read these.
And I feel like I'm the last person to read these. So
You're not. I have not read either.
Because I was like, am I so behind on this train? But here I am. I'm reading them for a vlog. Yeah. Have a sinus infection and the antibiotics make me sleepy. I'm sorry that you're not feeling well. I'm glad that you're having cuddly dog days. That's what you need. Is just like cuddle dogs when you're feeling not great.
Yeah.
Hi, Alex. Out for the day with family, so probably won't be back for any actual sprints. Thank you so much for popping in, though. We love to see your name in the comments. Made it to 75% of The Prisoner of Limnos. Hoping to finish today. You've got this. Finished another 2 chapters of How High We Go in the Dark. It made me tear up. Oh, if you're already tearing up at this point, wait till you get to the end. It's definitely one that, yeah, you need to take breaks from. It would be hard to like binge that book. It's very heavy. Got to 67% of Martyr. Still loving it. The writing is beautiful, and there are so many good lines to highlight. You know, I love a quotable book. Like that is something that I obsessed with. 21% of Gifted and Talented. Gonna finish Monday and switch to Health of Hearth and Blood for a bit. I hope you're enjoying it. Got to 17%. Think there's a lot we don't know about the Idaho case yet, but all the things we do know are pretty much in this book. So, yeah.
So I guess it'll catch me up at least on the case because I haven't been following it as much. So, one positive.
That's the trouble with thrillers, in my opinion. They don't want to publicize what it's based off because the entire genre is dependent on reveals and surprises.
True.
This is what I found. I think this one is more about what happened on the internet after the news broke. It totally is. That is completely
that makes sense so far, yeah.
And there is like a huge true crime community out there that does exactly.
Oh yeah.
Like this happens.
Yeah.
Yes, there is an author's note. There is. Yeah. There's quite a lengthy author's note at the start of the book. Like it's like right behind the trigger warnings page. And there is a trigger warnings page. Like, you know what you're going into if you're going in.
Definitely. Which I appreciate with her. Not that I like, but some people really want the trigger warnings. And I love, like, I don't look at them, but I like them being in there for other people. And they're very, very helpful for people.
Yeah. So. And that's what I'm glad she did. Yeah. There's a big.
Yeah, she really did like a good job.
Author. Big trigger warnings page.
Yeah.
And I like that. If you're going to do true crime, that's the way I think you should do it. Just be really open about it. Don't like veil it. You know, that bothers me when it's like veiled, like just be honest. And then the audience can decide. It's the same with all. That's what I feel with trigger warnings too. Like tell me the triggers that are in it. And then I, as a reader, can be an informed reader and choose what I'm willing to pick up.
Yeah.
Have done the filming. Yes, the filming is done. It hit 55% of the book. I'm liking Ruthless Vows. I won't go too in depth with my thoughts, but I'm liking it. I feel like Ruthless Vows. I said this the other day on Sprints that I'm like, nobody talks about this one. Like people talk.
No one seems to like that one.
I was wondering I don't know if that's why.
Yeah, like, a lot of people didn't like it. Yeah.
Okay, because I wasn't sure. Because I was like, nobody talks about Ruthless Vows. So many people talk about Divine Rivals, but like the rating on Goodreads is almost the same.
Oh, that's interesting because like a lot of people I know who read Divine Rivals did not like Ruthless Vows.
That's because like if you look at the rating on Goodreads, Divine Rivals is a 4.14 or something like that. And Ruthless Vows is a 4.0.
So I wonder if some people just DNF'd kind of thing.
Or just like never continued. Like I don't hear as much about that one as I heard about the first one.
Yeah, definitely not.
I'm on chapter 10. Honestly, slow, still not interested. That's fair. We're about the same place.
Honestly, I think I could. It depends how she goes about it. Like if she goes about it in a way that's like almost like, I don't know. There's like, you have to be delicate about this story in a sense because it's recent and how awful it was. So I feel like it really depends on how she goes about it, because if she takes it really dark, like Last Housewife, I don't know if like it needs to follow how it actually went and not. Do you know what I mean? Like it has to really be written in a careful way.
You have to write it in a really careful way. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Not to like kind of mark it off of that idea and then kind of make things go haywire. Like I won't like that. So
now I will say, Gabby, I'm of the completely opposite opinion. I think it's almost the exact same story.
Everyone says it's so different.
I think it's basically the same story.
That's
It
so
feels
funny.
so the same to me, other than the fact that there's more fantasy in the second one. But like, it's just them writing letters to each other again.
That is so funny.
They're writing articles again. And I was like, why are these so similar?
I love that you like think it's so similar.
Like, these books are almost the exact same book. It like I literally said that in my vlog clip. Yeah, you'll see me say it. So that's just so interesting how people can read the same book differently.
Yeah.
Reading is so subjective. And I am reading them back to back. Like I read one last week, one this week. So they're very fresh in my mind going into it. See why a lot of people who love the first was met about the second. Really like Ruthless Vows. They are different but good. See, I find them so similar. Other than that, the second one is like there's more fantasy in the second one.
Yeah.
Because you see more about the gods. You hear about the gods in the first book, but you see more about them.
Yeah, that makes
sense. In Ruthless Vows. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. I should finish it. I'm thinking I'll finish it tomorrow, honestly. Because I'm like at 60% of Ruthless Vows. I'm pretty far through a lot of books right now. I'm reading.
Yeah, I'm like staggering in a few.
I'm 62.
Partway through a lot right now.
Yeah, I'm
like I need to. My May is just this is the last book I'll start in May, and then like I just want to finish up books for the rest of May, and then like kind of be on clean slate for June.
The only thing that I am probably going to start, like at this point, I'm doing the exact same thing. It's like finishing all the books that I'm in the middle of.
Yeah,
but I need to read Every Summer After.
Oh yeah, that is a really quick read, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's very like it puts you in the summery mood. It's really good. I loved it.
Found the first one a little more like magical realism. This is true. It is more the second one is more fantasy.
Okay.
Only read them a couple months apart, but there's like a heist stuff and more of the gods in Divine Rivals where the main plot in Divine Rivals was, or Ruthless Vows, Divine Rivals was mostly their romance. This is true, but like the actual plot devices are almost identical. It's them being apart. They're writing letters. They're submitting articles because they're like journalists.
Yeah.
So it's very similar in that vibe. Okay. Love them both. Now I want to read Divine Rivals. I mean,
I need to. That and Heartless Hunter and Rebel Witch. I need to read
Heartless Hunter too. We should read it together.
Oh, let's do that because I was gonna do a vlog where I like read both of them in one vlog, like back to back almost. So we could do that probably.
That's why I did Divine Rivals that way because I was like, okay, if I'm gonna read Divine Rivals and I got Ruthless Vows at the same time, I was like, oh, I might as well just like do the whole thing.
Yeah.
Versus reading one and then just having the other one languish on my TBR till the end.
Exactly. And like a lot of times with fantasy, like you want to go right into the next one to find out because it often ends at like a very crazy cliffhanger. So
yeah. Well, that's it. Yeah. And then you can just like go right into it.
Yeah.
Which is nice. I need to also read. I just bought Heartless Hunter.
Oh, really?
A couple months ago now.
Okay. Maybe. Yeah, I pre-ordered Rebel Witch. I don't know when I got Heartless Hunter, but I pre-ordered Rebel Witch because it came out in, I don't know, March or something like that. February. I don't know.
Yeah, I have it. It's sitting on a big haul of books that I need to film. I need to film a book haul badly. Yeah. The stack is aggressive.
Oh, I should do that actually because I literally got way too many books. I came back from vacation and then all my pre-orders were ready for pickup and I literally went and picked up like 12 books.
Just a pile of pre-orders. Just
literally waiting. And like a few other ones that I like added. But yeah, I was like, oh, okay, wow.
This year was a lot of books coming out. Like,
especially April to May, I find that there was like so many. And then my June ones came out early. Like my friends was ready like 3 weeks early. I thought it was supposed to come out June 3rd.
May 6th.
Oh, I wrote the date down wrong, or they changed it way long ago.
It might have been changed. It was
because I wrote it down like last year, so it might have been updated.
Because I got a signed copy of My Friends. It's upstairs.
Ooh, I did not get a. Did I? I don't think I did. Maybe let me double check later.
indie bookstore had signed copies, and I was like, mine.
Oh, so maybe, I mean, they didn't advertise. I'm gonna check. I'll see. Probably not, but I'll see.
I like jumped on it. I was like, must get signed copy.
Yes, I would love to meet him. That would be so fun.
Me too. I love, and it's weird that I love Project Rockman because I would say like the actual like what its type of book it is does not scream Brittany.
Not at all. It screams like kind of more my vibe usually.
I
Yeah.
think just his character work is what I love so much.
Yeah.
Because I
What's
love
he technically, is this contemporary fiction, his book, technically?
I would assume, yeah.
Okay, or is
I
it
don't know what
literary? Because if so, then we're reading
it could be literary fiction. I would consider those the
So
same.
technically we're doing 2 literary this year then.
Oh,
Yeah. One you'll definitely love. One you didn't love, but
I did not.
I didn't either.
Yeah, the tropes make them similar books, which them being so the tropes being exactly the same, I could see why people would be like, why am I reading such, but like there's a lot more fantasy in the second one. It's I can see both ways that someone wouldn't like it.
Yeah.
But like I'm liking it. Red Heartless Hunter, highly recommend. Love Triangle. I didn't know it had a love triangle.
I didn't know that either. I know barely anything about it, to be honest. Same. I just like I was like, everyone's loving this, like I need to read it.
And Rainey told me it was a Brittany book, which I do trust Rainey when she tells me a fantasy romance is a Brittany fantasy romance, because I feel like she learned a lot when we did the Every Romantasy challenge of what I like and like what I don't. Do you know what I mean?
I think this is an everyone book. I have not seen, even my friends that do not like fantasy have read it and loved it.
Heartless Hunter,
so, like, I think it's an everyone book.
True.
Yeah.
The spring book releases and the rest of the year is not any different.
It's a good year.
It's a good year. My TBR is hurting.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Like, yeah, absolutely.
I cannot read the books fast enough. I'm going to make, so everybody on TikTok, I was talking to you guys about this in the group chat last night or
I think so.
TikTok, everyone's doing like spinner wheels of their TBR to like get rid of their TBR. And I think I'm going to do that on TikTok.
That's so fun. Yeah.
But I'm like, it's not that I'm nervous to do it. I'm nervous to make the wheel.
Oh, wait, you could probably actually, because you can convert your Goodreads into Excel.
Oh, but my Goodreads is not what I own. I'm only going off what I own.
Oh, see, my Goodreads, my like to be read is like my own. Or like owned digitally, like one or the other. Oh, so like when I need like lists, I like convert it to Excel and then I like,
my Goodreads is not.
Yeah, good luck. You could do like, what you could do is you could get like one of those scanners. You know, like people, I see them have the scanners to scan their books.
Scan for a wheel though?
You could scan to like, because in Goodreads or Storygraph, you can make a shelf called like owned or something. And then you can scan them all and then maybe you can convert it. Like, I don't know if that would be quicker, but.
I don't know. What I think I'm going to do is I mean, at the start of the year, I did my physical TBR video. So I can just watch that. And like,
oh, good point. Yeah.
Keep them as I watch. And then I've done 3 book hauls since. So it's just like, what in those book hauls haven't I read? Like realistically, I don't really have to look at my shelves. I have content that should tell me what it is.
Yeah.
But it'll still take a while, you know? So many people have been coming out with books this year. The pre-orders are out of hand. It is aggressive.
Yep.
Tennille's like, I don't know if it's I don't know about an everyone book.
I don't know. I am just gonna say that it's been getting amazing reviews and I haven't seen anyone hate it. Even people who don't really usually read those type of books. Yeah.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, I'm enjoying the books this year. Oh, me too. Me too. I have had some good books and also like new releases this year. Like not only are there excellent new releases coming out, I have read a lot of my new releases and they're hitting. Like they are hitting.
Yeah.
Which is not always the case. Like sometimes you'll have a much anticipated release and it just won't live up to, you know.
Yeah, there's been a few of those for sure. But overall, I think it's like I've been enjoying more than I've been not enjoying.
Me too. Sure. Hi, Vanessa. Doing a spinner wheel starting in August. My own TBR is not that big though. I think I was at 158 when I started the year.
Yep.
And I've hauled, I'm going to say, now I haven't bought all of these books, but I've hauled them because I've done a lot of book exchanges this year with my local book community. I've been to like 4. And then like use book sales and then also just pre-orders, buying books, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I probably hauled, I'm going to say 70 books this year at this point, but I've read like 50 some.
Oh, well, then that's not bad, actually.
So I'm probably around 200 is what kind of my thought process
Yeah.
is. Because not all the books I've read have been physical reads. Like,
yeah.
So not all 50 are subtracting from that TBR.
Mm-hmm.
They're like Kindle books or library books or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm 43 pages in. Yeah.
I'm like maybe 25, if that.
Early days.
Yeah.
Wonder if there's an app you can scan your books to a list. If not, somebody
there definitely has to be.
If it doesn't exist.
I think there's definitely like an app. I've seen it on TikTok where people like log them. So I'm sure.
It's a good audiobook, I will say. The audio's done well.
Yes, very good.
A little creepy, but
yeah, very easy to like focus on though. Like I wasn't actually physically reading and I found it like very easy to stay focused.
This comment wins. This wins. The books knew. They knew the year was going to be a dumpster fire, so they gave us publishing. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, me too.
Not that the world's a dumpster fire, but like that the books knew we would need the escapism of the books. Put them on both my physical and Kindle books on mine. It's under 100. That's
really amazing. You know what's funny? I was actually chatting with some friends who are on Bookstagram, but they're not like YouTubers. And I was telling them, and I probably have like about 300 unread, like approximately, maybe less.
Bad.
Yeah, they were like, that is insane. Like, I only have like 150, like 80. And I'm like, oh, well, I'm actually on the lower end compared to some of my friends. Like, some of my friends like have like 400, 500. Like, I'm actually like not doing that bad.
Yeah, I feel like my around 200 is not bad. Yeah, that's pretty good.
I would like to get down to like 100 ideally.
I don't think I'd want to go much below that because I want to have options.
Exactly.
Especially when I do like readathons and stuff, I'm like, I need options.
Yeah.
So like if my TBR is too low.
No, definitely.
It's like hard to fill anything, you know?
Mostly because I want to get to, there's a lot of books that I want to read from the past that I haven't been able to get to because of new releases. Like I almost want new releases to slow down a little bit. But they're not.
They're not going to. Yeah, I'm going to do a Google search for this. I didn't really consider that there would be something out there for that, but like I could totally see that.
And then you could just scan probably, and then it would be super quick.
Yeah, it'd be so much quicker. This is true. It's totally flip-flopped. I think one caused the other. We were all buying so many books and now we're just looking at ourselves going, oh crap.
Well, I think the pandemic and everything, a lot of people got into reading around then, and like there was not much else going on. So it's like, oh, yes, let's accumulate all the books. And now it's like, oh, okay, let's like calm down.
Honestly, I don't even find this number to be that aggressive. I know people with much higher TBRs.
Oh, I'm not going to judge anything like maybe over 1,000. I'd be like, okay, like
that's not too bad.
Yeah.
I'm going to say
Enchantra.
That's the one I was leaning towards.
You know what's funny? I lost that book. Like I bought it and I can't find it anywhere. I don't know where I put it. And now I'm debating, did I leave it at the bookstore and not grab it? Like I paid for it and left it there or something?
You might have.
I'm like, I cannot find anywhere.
That's so funny. We are going to get into another sprint though, because we've been chatting for another 20 minutes. You know, we get chatty when we're all here. It's fine.
Yeah,
but I'm
going to a month, you know.
I haven't seen Kelsey for an entire month.
So at least, yeah, maybe even a little longer. Yeah.
We're needing chatty times, but I am gonna star the comments here and get us into it, or actually just whip through these because there's only 3. Yeah. Yes, please. Where did I see it? Found an app. Please report in the Discord. Let us know how it goes. Because I would like to know that. Have used an app on screen scanning and using their phone camera. See, that's what I need.
Oh, so you don't have to buy a scanner. That's nice.
Yeah, just similar to how like Goodreads scans.
Yes. I just like find the scanner so funny because like it reminds me of like people in a bookstore. Like when I see them on TikTok, like literally scanning, and I'm like, it's kind of like a vibe in a sense.
True. A TBR jar. I may also have a TBR jar, but not for my physical TBR. You all will see this in an upcoming video though. But we're gonna dive into a sprint, friends, and I'll see you in an hour. Happy reading. you do?
Good. I got to chapter 18.
I have to highlight this comment because it just came in, and
I know, I just saw it and I was like, yeah, agreed.
We had this moment not 2 days ago when we were doing the breakdown for the Discord. We were like, why is the book so long?
Yeah, it's insane. But it is short chapters, so like the chapter amount, but it's still a very long book.
It's still a 14-hour audiobook for a thriller.
Yeah.
That's chunky.
Yeah. I wonder if it's because it's true crime, it like almost
but
to get everything in.
The true crime case yet, are we?
No, but I just wonder if because it's true crime, like it has to, I don't know, because our other books are not significantly long from what I recall.
No.
Yeah.
No, this is the longest by far.
Mm-hmm.
But like, we're not even on to, like, I know nothing about the true crime case, but I feel fairly confident we haven't touched it yet.
Oh, no, we have not.
So I don't know I know nothing about it. Yeah. Again, I keep prefacing that because I do think that it changes how I'm reading the book that I don't know it. Obviously,
like, I know it, and I know it's making sense to me, but we haven't really dived into the details yet.
I don't think it's even happened because the case she's currently investigating is not the true crime case.
Yeah, but wasn't there like a piece? Oh, but now it's making sense. That wasn't even the victim. That was okay. Yeah, it's clicking. Yeah, no. So there's I thought it kind of went back, and then no, it's been this whole one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like how our main character became interested in true crime.
Yeah.
That's where we're at right now. Yeah. Versus like actually following the case that we're going to follow for the whole book.
Yeah.
If that makes
more sense, because I almost felt like it, because I thought at the beginning it was kind of diving into the victim a bit and then jumped over. So this actually makes more sense flow-wise, actually, now that that's better.
Sorry, I got distracted by the comment that was like, yes, it is long. I don't know why. I did lunch during that sprint, so I only got to chapter 16. Where did you say
we're 18?
You're at 18?
Yeah.
So you passed me. Yeah.
But now this is my lunch sprint, so now we're gonna take a turn.
We'll flip flop. Yeah. I had like 1 minute left on the timer when I finished 15, so I was like, well, I'll just stop there and call it a day. So we're basically in the same spot ish. Hello, Suri. How are you? Hope everyone is going well. Hugging the like button as I finish my coffee. Hi, Lexi. Reading Staircase in the Woods, debating about if I want to read outside with a cozy blanket. I think if it's nice enough to read outside, I support this choice. We have not had nice weather here. It has not been nice.
Today's the most sunny day, and it's not that sunny.
There's not a stitch of sun in my sky.
There's no rain today, though, but that is an improvement in itself.
I also don't have rain. It's 11 degrees, feels like 7.
Yeah, it's like 9 here. I know.
It is almost June.
I know. In June, it better get warm because at that point, it's like, come on.
This is the worst spring we've had in so long.
Yeah, I know.
Also, before Sam realized the book was very long, she finished her other book. Yay! That was a to-do list sprint. After this, I'll read today's pages of Aeronaut's Windlass, switch to my Encrypted's book, and I'm putting away all the laundry I've been avoiding. That's always a process. You know, I don't see the need. I do love a short chapter. I think in this instance, the short chapters don't necessarily need to be as short as they are because you're not switching perspectives. Like in some thrillers, you're switching so often because the perspective is changing.
Yeah, exactly.
But this entire book is from one person.
Yeah.
So there is no like perspective switching or anything like that. So it doesn't really make any sense, but like, it's fine. It's not bothering me though.
No. Yeah.
So like, I don't think it's a bad thing. It's just like, it was like, why is this so big? But honestly, for a thriller, she's chunky.
Oh, definitely. Absolutely. Yeah.
Like aside from the number of chapters, like she is a chunky thriller, like almost 500 pages, almost 450.
Yeah.
That's long for a thriller.
Yeah, it is. It is. It worries me.
So far, I'm not mad at it.
No, so far it's good actually. So I'm happy with it so far. Yeah.
I'm enjoying it a lot more than I expected to.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I expected to hate it. So that's not necessarily like.
No. And I was excited, but then I was worried when we started, I think a little, but now I've kind of, I think
It's creepy. It's creepy.
Definitely.
It's creepy. I do think it's unnecessarily graphic. There is some moments of that. But she's not the only thriller author to do that. Like, again, a Karen Slaughter is one that immediately comes to mind who does that. And I don't think we're quite at that level. Karen Slaughter is more graphic than this. But yeah, it takes forever to get to the inspiration case.
Yeah, definitely.
Other cases they use as inspiration too, but the main one takes a while. And I don't know any of the case that we're currently watching. It could be based on true crime. Literally have no idea.
Yeah.
At this point, because I know I don't know the true crime case, I'm kind of just reading this as a thriller.
Oh, definitely.
But like knowing that it is reminiscent of something.
Yeah, for sure.
But like I don't know enough. I actually know nothing about it.
Yeah.
714 pages for the ebook. Oh dear. Yeah, it's a chunky thriller.
Yeah.
Aeronauts Would Last is 69 chapters, but it's 630 pages. So that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Especially this is sci-fi or fantasy sci-fi.
Yeah, I think so.
Something in that. 12% of Ruthless Vows, 80% in Martyr. Just power through and finish, but the husband is now awake, so I'm off to watch some TV with him. That's fair. Spend time with the husband. It's important to spend time with the people in your family.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Cuts into our reading time. Got through the Monday sections in Gifted and Talented. I also took a shower and got laundry sorted. It's been a laundry sprint for a couple of people. Maybe I should do laundry today. That's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, I started last night and then I'm doing it into today.
Probably not going to happen. Tonight, this afternoon, I'm out. Tonight, I'm out. I have to go return a cat.
Laundry never ends anyway, so it's not like if you get kind of caught up, like you're never going to fully be caught up, so it's like never ending is how I consider it.
That's how I feel about dishes.
Yeah, like it's like even if you leave it today, like it doesn't matter, but even if you did it, there's going to be more tomorrow anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
There's some dishes always in the process. Like there's always some that are clean, some that are like waiting to be clean, some that like are in the dishwasher in the process of being clean. Like there's always like so many steps.
Yeah, exactly.
And Juna will be likely unbearable.
Probably.
That's the thing is like we're missing out on the good part, which is like the spring, we're just going to go from like horrible to like hot.
Yeah.
We're missing out on the best part.
Exactly.
I'm mad about it. In the hundreds here. Oh no. No. Captain.
Yeah.
No. You can keep that in the desert.
Yeah.
I don't want that.
No.
That's so hot. I don't know what that is in Celsius, but it's a lot.
Yeah.
19% into it and it's picking up. I feel like we are like in the exact same place, or you and Kelsey are, because we're all basically in the same spot. What percentage are we at? I'm at 15%. So yeah, really close. It's a fantasy steampunk. There you go. So like, I feel like that's not too bad for that genre.
Yeah.
Good morning, Jen. Hope the weekend is treating you well. It is. I'm up and have tea for an easy morning start. I love Saturdays. It is nice to just have a nice, slow Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah. I feel like as like a also Monday, Friday worker, like the best is actually when you get like a holiday Monday off, or you take like a Friday off or something like that. Like you have a day you don't usually have off, because then it's like you really can relax. Like you don't have to do all your chores and stuff you can actually like literally just relax. And I
feel like we just had that last weekend in Canada. The Americans in the chat have it this weekend.
Yeah.
A long weekend. Which is always really nice.
Yeah.
It's weird that ours aren't on the same weekend. I understand that. I guess that makes sense because they're different holidays, but like usually even though we have like different holidays, usually they still like line up to be on the same weekend.
Yeah.
Even if we call them something different.
Yeah.
Not this time. I feel like there are years though where Memorial Day weekend and Victoria Day weekend are the same weekend.
I think so.
Just not this year. Yeah, that's too hot. Yeah, that's too much. That's too much. It's too much. No. Also, but I will say you live in a desert, which is a different type of heat than I get.
Yeah.
Because it's like a dry heat where if it was 40 degrees here, the humidity that I would be subjected to would just be like so unpleasant.
Exactly.
It would be so sticky. The air would have density to it.
Yeah.
And that's just not what anybody wants.
No.
That's the only problem with living near an ocean. Like I love living near an ocean because I've just always have, and that's just what I know. But the summers is so sticky.
Yeah.
That was impressive. That I assumed you looked it up. So I'm impressed that was like your brain doing the conversion.
Yeah.
My brain could not. Like no matter how many times I look up like Celsius and Fahrenheit conversions, it never sticks. Like my brain cannot remember.
Same.
That is too many C's. It's too many Celsiuses. It's too many. Nobody wants that. Almost every year, Memorial Day and Victoria Day line up. This is a weird year. Yeah, I thought they normally lined up. And then I was like, oh, they're separate weekends.
Yeah.
Strange. I'm sure there's a reason. It's kind of like how Easter moves all the time, you know? One year I looked that up. I was like, why does Easter move? And it's like a certain amount of moon phases from a certain date. And I'm like, that's complicated.
Yeah.
But I understand why it can't be like a specific day.
Yeah.
Because it always needs to land on a Friday.
Yeah, exactly.
It can't be like December, like Christmas, it's December 25th, but it's not on the same day every year. Like it's not always on Friday. But like you need Easter to land on a Friday.
Yeah.
And Sunday. So like you have to move it around, but
exactly.
It seems a little out there. Usually a dry heat, but July we get monsoons and then it's humid. Oh no. So you get both.
That's brutal.
That's unfortunate. The humidity is what makes it unbearable. It's true. Your body can't stay cool. It may be 28 degrees, but your body thinks it's 37, which is physical stress territory. That's the thing, is it feels like temperature that really is the sticking point. Because sometimes it'll be like 20, but like it feels like 35. And anything over 30 is really just, it's just too hot. Like it's definitely. Just not, nobody wants that.
Agreed.
And you get it all the time. We never do. Us on the ocean. Yeah. That's a new thing for us to get that like consistently.
Yeah.
The ocean used to regulate that better. But, you know, the world is different now.
Yeah.
That's why we need good publishing, as stated last year. Because the world is different. And I need to be forgotten about it with books, which is fine. Although I will say this is not necessarily the most like joyous book.
No.
You know, because it's so heavy and like kind of disgusting at times.
Yeah.
But, you know, I'm enjoying it a lot more than I thought I would.
I'm glad. I'm really glad.
Which is shocking to me.
Yeah.
I think I might be liking it more than you.
Yeah. I mean,
which is really surprising, friends.
Well, like thrillers get like all thrillers to me, like I'm unsure of. Well, some I'm really loving, but like a lot of them, it's like once I'm hooked, then I'm hooked. So we'll see if I get hooked. It's not that it's sitting in 4-star territory right now.
Oh, okay. Then I'm not liking it more than you. That's fair.
Like
but
it's for me, it's good, but it's like we'll see. It could go down, it could go up, it could go anywhere.
Obviously, it's still very early days. Again, this is huge, and we're only like 15% into the book. Definitely. But I really like the like online forum part of this. Yeah. Like that I find really interesting. Mm-hmm. Creepy. Again, book is creepy.
It's very on audio, especially actually.
The narrator, they actually picked a really good narrator for this because
it's really good.
She's got the creepy vibe to her.
Really good.
Perfectly. She's acting. Live in the sunniest city in the continental US, so we get pretty good weather 90% of the time. Nice. Right now, I've just been in rain. Rain. Yeah. Yesterday was like a torrential downpour. It was raining yesterday. I was like, what is happening?
I hate that.
Yeah. You ready to do one more spray?
Yeah.
I think so. I was frantically trying to put my thoughts in Discord. And then I was like in another tab and I was like, oh crap.
That's fair.
And I was like, where is the tab? I couldn't find it.
At least you didn't close the tab. That would have been worse.
I was like, it's because it's in like a different browser.
Yeah.
So I was trying to find my way back, friends. And I was like, she's probably just like, because I got my camera on, I'm just looking like.
Yeah, I knew you were doing it. I was like, you'll unmute yourself in a second.
I'll be here in a minute. So sorry. That was going to be our last sprint, friends, because I have to leave shortly to go do other things. But I finished today's pages, which is why I was well, not today's pages, because they're not like days pages. There's just like sections to chat. So I finished the first section at like literally with just a couple minutes left. So I was like, oh, I'll go put my thoughts in the Discord. So I'm just about to start chapter 24.
Nice.
I'm shooketh at how much I like this. I was so sure I wouldn't like Ashley Winstead's book. It's shocking to me.
Yeah.
Here we are.
How
are you feeling about it?
I haven't moved from chapter 18, so I had lunch and cleaned up, and then I got down a rabbit hole of like filming some reels. So yeah, unfortunately didn't read more, but I plan to finish like up to like the first 100 pages. So that's the first breakdown.
Yeah, it goes to like
I do plan to finish that today for sure.
Yeah, 105. Which because there is so much internet transcripts, this is a lot of pages, but I can see why it's a lot of pages because most of the pages have nothing on it.
Yeah, exactly. And the short chapters, I think it'll like read quickly. So
I'm gonna finish unless something changes. I'm gonna finish this very quickly.
Yeah.
But I am reading like 6 other books at this moment in time. So that would be the only other reason that it takes. But I mean, like I'll finish. Tomorrow's really busy. I'm going to say Monday or Tuesday.
Okay. Yeah. I plan to try to do like 100 per day. So I think that evens out to Tuesday, I think would be it. Yeah.
I would love to get to 50% today, but that's probably unlikely because as I just said, I'm leaving my house.
I mean, like the thing is, you never know with me. Like I either could like really like go down a rabbit hole and like get really like in book club books that happens a lot. Either I fly through or I get distracted by other books and I'm kind of slow. So we'll see.
That's totally what happens. And I find it depends on what kind of book it is.
Yeah.
Thrillers can read quickly. Like because just the vibe of it, the pacing of it in itself is fast. But also like if the audiobook is good. Yeah. That can make it go fast too. And I do think that the audiobook's done well.
It's very, very good. Yeah.
Yeah. So, which was one of my concerns going into this because I was like, how's the audiobook going to be done? But I think it's done well.
So. Yeah. I was able to get it just on Spotify, so that's where I'm listening to it. So
nice. I got it off Everand.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So, because there was too long of a wait on my library.
Yeah. Definitely.
That was not happening. Also, hello, Elle. How are you? We had actually a lot of people join us during that sprint, so we're going to do some hellos. Hello, Tina, reading Shadows of Self. Savin is here. And I just, when you popped in and said you were reading Ruthless Vows, because there's somebody else in the sprint reading Ruthless Vows, and I'm in the middle of reading Ruthless Vows. So that's 3 of us.
And it's not a new release, so that's funny.
No, it's so random, but I'm so happy to see other people reading it because, again, I was thinking that I was really like behind on the Divine Rivals Ruthless Vows vibe, which is interesting because I always feel this way when I'm reading a book that's not like a brand new release, but like at the same time, nobody can keep up on all the releases. So there is books that like, even though they were super popular, not all of us have gotten to yet. Like it's just not possible. So even though you feel like you're the last one, like we're like, no, you haven't read it. I haven't read it. All of us haven't read it. So like it's still like applicable to read. Does that make sense? Sometimes when I'm making videos about things, I'm like, does anyone care about this book that came out 3 years ago? But I'm like,
sometimes it's nice though, because then like if it's an older book, then a lot of people have seen it. So maybe like, you know how sometimes people are like, oh, I don't want to watch that. It might be spoilery. Like that also has the other side where you can kind of dive a little more into it rather than like really avoiding spoilers.
Totally. Hello, Sherry, and Christina is also here. Christina, you're the best with all the reminders. Thank you so much. This is one of the things I'm doing this afternoon is I'm not doing grocery shopping, but there's a few things that like I need to pick up. Do you know what I mean? That like wait till groceries. Some stuff that I need to like actually cook dinner tonight, like just odds and ends. You know when you have to go pick up the odds and ends?
Definitely.
That's what needs to happen. And I could have done a grocery delivery, but I just didn't. I was like, I'm going out anyway, so like I might as well just pick it up.
Sometimes, well, I never do grocery delivery, but I feel like sometimes it's nice for things to like make you go. Like, I kind of like that experience sometimes. Like, not when it's packed, but I do like grocery shopping when it's like not super busy. So
agreed. And I usually for like little things, if I'm not going out, I will just do like a quick grocery delivery.
Yeah.
It's just a couple of things. I would never grocery delivery my whole order because I just don't trust them.
Oh, not at all. Yeah. And I feel like, I don't know how far your closest stores are, but ours are like 5 minutes. So it's kind of like, it feels a little bit like, not worth it, I guess, when it's like 5 minutes.
Well, especially like between the delivery fees and all that stuff, like it's like it's cheaper for me to just jump in the car. But sometimes it's like, you know what, I don't have time to jump in the car today, so like I'll do it. But today I'm already going out, so like it really doesn't make sense.
Exactly.
Hello, Glenda. By the way, I've had your comment up for a minute, but I haven't said hello. Hello. Vanessa finally started. I'm excited to discuss it with you in the comments. Hello, more. Probably spend time working on my June TBR. I'm excited to see what you have on your June TBR. I have played Timmy's already. I've edited Timmy's already. It'll be out on Monday. So you'll all see how that went. And what I'll have to try and read during tour. That was a puttering sprint, updated residing spreadsheets, did laundry, and corralled the kids as we must do. Ooh, watching The Devil Wears Prada. That's fun.
I love that one.
I haven't watched that in ages.
Me too, but I love it. It's a good one.
Got to page 15, made it to 20% Ruthless Vows. I was like, there's somebody else reading Ruthless Vows on here. We'll find it. Actually made it for a chat. Hello. 4 chapters of Ruthless Vows. Hello, everyone again. Oh, Kelsey, we have more people wondering about your trip.
It was great. Yeah. Really quickly. I went to Japan for 2 weeks, China for a week, and South Korea for a week. And it was really great.
Need to fly through my books. I have one I started and just got an arc the other day. Of course, it comes in right before Tar. Of course it does. Of course. At least you're staying up to date on your arcs, or at least it sounds like it, because truly
I've gotten quite up to date. I think I only have like 4 left to get caught up on, and that's really good.
I'm amazed.
Yeah.
I'm amazed. I don't know the number.
Yeah. That's okay.
Which is not great. It's in the 20s for sure. In the 20s. They're all someday will either be read for a project, will be read because I have time, or read it or delete it will eventually make me.
Yeah.
Whichever happens first.
Yeah.
Got to 18%. Same. Can they send us these vibes? Oh, Vanessa. Oh, I'd probably just restart my NetGalley at that point. But like, you know,
unread, $1.99 unread, right?
That's how I assumed it. Yes.
Wow.
You got this, Vanessa. I have faith in you. It'll take a while, but like,
I wouldn't have faith in myself. Like if I had $1.99, there's no hope for me.
I'd be just like, I'll get 2 of them.
Yeah, like 4 even. Like some of them have been on my, like one's from like 2 years ago.
Oh, some of them are old. Yeah.
Like the others are newer, but
the problem with the older ones is like, am I even interested in reading those books anymore? Do you know what I mean?
I know, but it's like I want to get my rating up. So
that too. At 25% into This Book Will Bury Me, and I'm enjoying it so far. I want to know what percentage I'm at. I feel like it's probably about that.
I think I'm like
24.
15.
24. We're in the same spot, Lily. Reading His Majesty's Dragon this morning. Hopefully I'll finish it today. That sounds fun. I love dragon books. Don't normally do arcs. This one just sounded good, so I signed up for it, so it wasn't on top of to be. Yeah, that makes sense. It's not like one that you need to get to right away, which is fine. Unread or unrated. That
okay.
makes sense because sometimes I forget that I need to go in and like write something.
Yeah.
You've got this. I
Yeah,
have
for
faith in
sure.
you. It's good
I'm
content.
curious, what's your rating, Vanessa? Like with that many amount of books, like have you read like a lot of other ones? Like how is your rating? Like I'm just
Oh,
curious.
like the percentage?
Yeah, because
No.
mine is finally at, I think it's like 60.
Mine's in the 60s.
It might be 70 now because I just submitted another one.
That's not bad.
No, that's not bad considering the amount.
That means you basically rated an equal number.
Yeah.
There's no way I have done 199.
Oh, absolutely not.
That's impressive, Vanessa, actually.
Yeah, that is.
Thank you all for hanging out. Kelsey, thanks for hanging out with me today, for being case friends, and for hosting this book club with me. I can't believe we've been doing this for like 3 years. Can you believe
I know,
that?
I did talk about that, and I was trying to figure out when we actually started. I think it's 2022, but now I'm like, was it 2021?
I don't think so. I think we became friends in 21, and we were doing our buddy reads in 21, which is how this became a thing. Like our buddy reads turned into this.
Yeah.
So that's crazy.
I know. Insane.
It's insane. The only reason I know that is because I know how many horrible Christmas books we've done.
3, right?
2.
Or 2.
This will be the 3rd. I'm hoping it's not horrible.
So we technically then started in 2023, right?
Oh no, we've done 3.
No, we did.
We did
no,
the
but we didn't
holiday
read
twin switch.
Which one?
The twin switch.
Oh yeah, so it was 2022. So okay, I was right in my video then. We did start in 2022 at some point.
Yes, because we did the holiday twin switch. Then we did Wreck the Halls. Then we did.
Oh, yes, and I think we started in like midway through the year the first time. Like it was like closer to like almost fall.
Summer. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Oh, look, we're helping you get an arc done, Vanessa, with our choice. Got to chapter 10 of This Book Will Bury Me. I'm a little concerned with this with how nice our main character lost her dad. And I almost lost my dad as well, not to a heart attack, but to cancer. Oh, that makes sense. That actually doesn't last long. Like, I feel like we're out of that now.
Yeah.
But I could see why you'd be concerned about like reading it, because that's definitely a trick.
Definitely. Yeah, I think it was a short thing. It hasn't been brought up since, so I think it was just like not really that short. I think it was a whole chapter, but
it was more than a chapter, but well, like collectively, if you took like all the little bits of it.
True, yeah. And the chapters are very short, so I would say like not a big piece. So
you're almost at the end of it by chapter 10.
Yeah.
For sure. Unless it comes up more after this, which is possible.
Yeah.
Working on my June pile of possibilities. Don't usually do TBR because I'm such a mood reader. You know what? That's the best way to do this, though, is like make a pile of like these 3 or 4 books work for this city. These 3, 4 books work for this city, because we don't know like what city in what order and what falls. But that way you can kind of like go to your pile, see at that moment when it does come, which one you're interested in reading at that time. 368 approved and 169 sent. That is actually very impressive.
Yeah.
We are reading at the same place. We are together. Okay, so grief is a theme in the book.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Because I was like, I feel like we're past that, but it's good to know that kind of
it's good that Bethany's already read it, so can give us kind of the information.
Gives us the info we need. Yeah. Hi, Jen. Missed this morning, but went out and got my Rachel Reed book signed at Indigo. That's so fun. That's so fun. I find that Indigo is starting to do a lot more signing.
Yeah, I think Carly Fortune was going near you. I think I saw. And she also came to my city. Yeah.
Not near me enough that I know.
I thought it was in Halifax.
No.
Are you sure?
I didn't know about it.
Yeah, I thought it was at Indigo. Hold on. You keep reading.
Well, it may have, and I just missed it, which is devastating. Why didn't you tell me?
Oh, I thought you would have known. Oh, no, sorry. PI. It was PI.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I wonder, because she's doing another one, I believe. So I'll let you know if I see anything about it, because then you can get your book signed.
It's not surprising she's coming to PI where she set her last book in.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
Yeah.
It definitely comes up more for sure. The father loss grief thing. So good to know. Going to see her Monday, Jen.
Ooh.
Oh, I can't wait to hear all about it.
Yeah.
Especially since we're going right into a Carly Fortune book for B&K.
Yeah, I know. She actually is, or I think already did come to my city. Yes. But I didn't get tickets, so
Yeah, that's fair.
unfortunately, I wasn't able to, so
But
well.
speaking of Carly Fortune, that is, for those who weren't around at the beginning, our next B&K Book Club book
Yes.
on Golden Summer, June 10th, Kelsey's channel. If you are not subscribed to Kelsey, the link is in the description box. So you're going to want to be there for those sprints. It's going to be a fast read and also probably a winning read. Like I will be really shocked if we don't both love this book.
Oh, I'll be shocked because I loved Every Summer After. I'm interested to hear your thoughts when you read it. I think it also is like it takes place like near-ish, not like super close, but I've been to Barry's Bay many times. Like I don't know when you know the place, it like kind of hits in a different way.
That's how I felt about one This Summer Will Be Different.
Yes, you had that like connection.
Place I've been so many times.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm excited to read Every Summer After this week. That's going to happen because I want to get it in before time.
You're going to have to share your thoughts, good or bad.
I will. I don't know if I'm going to be vlogging it because I know a lot of people have said, oh, I want to hear your thoughts. because it's a pretty popular Carly Fortune.
Yeah. But I mean, you could vlog like both reads if you wanted to, kind of thing, because they are interconnected.
I could do that. I could.
Just a thought. If either or, let me know your thoughts either way.
My thoughts will be somewhere. Okay, friends, we're going to head off. Have a good rest of your day. Bye.